Sorry, folks. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Sorry, I was trying to do something on the fly and ran out of time, and something Yeah, I was trying to do something quickly, and it caught me out. How are we all? That's now the. I was trying to update the fixtures as I went. How are we all? Are we all good? What's occurring, everyone? How we doing? Fraser, good to have you in, buddy, as always. How we doing, Kate? How we doing, Jordan? Hope you are well. That's up and running. Busy day of sporting action heading your way. First game up, Kevin Doots against Ryan Joyce. Joyce has won the ball. Yeah, but technically it wasn't very good, but it was just an out-and-out war, which I didn't dislike. How we doing, John? Hope you are good. I haven't looked, but I would think that MVG would be Bookie's favourite. Let me get my darts ranking page up ready as well. How we doing? Still sick? Oh, sorry to hear that. We've got a good day. There's loads going on. I've got the football on one screen. I've got the darts on another. It's it's all good. Plenty going on. Hawkeye is on the screen. In a perfect world, that game finishes 0-0. I want City, but I think Arsenal will fall over. I don't get me wrong. I don't think either of them are amazing champion sides. But one of them has to win it. But they're not a patch on former Premier League champions. So what are we saying then? Chattering Doots against Joyce. Joyce is going to have to finish well here, but he has done him. His world match play spot is in the balance, or it was. He has done himself the world of good. And he needed to as well, because he was in trouble. Yeah. Who, where? Who, what, where? Right. We are just about good to go. Yeah. Ryan Joyce has put himself up to 60K, 750. That's what he needed to do. Right. We are off and running. So let's do this. What's everyone up to today? Let me know in the chat room what you're up to, where you're joining us from. It's it's a nice day here. Must admit, I'm looking forward to going to the lane tomorrow. Right. Already, Hawkeye is threatening a break here in leg one. Ryan Joyce has not turned up yet. Doots has missed, and he's given Joyce the chance, and that's a very much missed opportunity for Kevin Doots. Joyce wasn't really in the leg, but he found a way. Yeah, probably. Afternoon, Ollie. Hope you are good. I am, mate. Yes, I have got a very, very, very good seat for tomorrow. Thank you very much, Pete, if you're watching. Very, very lucky and very thankful. I'm in the Tunnel Club tomorrow. The Hinks. I like that. Good good ball management from Doots. Understood where his opponent was. Didn't need to go the ball route. Double 16 for one. Should really be 2-0 up here. Joyce is not at the races yet. Again, if you are new here, please drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. We massively appreciate the support. Joyce starting to score better here. And for the first time, Joyce is favourite to win a leg. He's not relying on Dutes missing, and it's 1-0 Rangers in the Old Firm. I think it's Mikey Moore. So 41 will be 9, double 16. You know he doesn't miss in that southwest area of the board. He's deadly, Ryan Joyce. Dutes still around the 94 mark, average-wise. He's very much been the front runner in terms of performance levels, but he does trail. Not if they're both on it, they're both fabulous double 16 hitters. He gets him to a finish. Is this just one of those games where Ryan Joyce just hangs around and then gets the opportunity he was looking for? Oh my. Oh my. He misses tops for the 160, but all of a sudden, Dutes, he was under pressure there. That's a good finish. That is a very good finish. When he's on, I don't disagree, but there's a reason you are ranked where you're ranked, because he has off days. 180. Dutes has the Joyce throw under pressure here. Has it under a lot of pressure. Where do I think Ryan Joyce's ceiling is? I think he's a top 32 player. I don't think he's much higher than that, personally. Like, I think he'll hibernate somewhere between 24 and 32. I think that's his optimum level, I think. Yeah, a 0-0 draw would be perfect. What a goal line block that is. Kevin Dutes has broken the Ryan Joyce throw. And he leads. Hawkeye has found that break. 14 dart breaker throw. Dutes is winning legs. 13, 17, 14. Joyce's 20 and 14. At the moment, Dutes is just hitting the afterburners. 177. If Dukes wins, he'll play Wade or Woodhouse. Yeah, good. It's in draw. Today is in draw bracket order. And Dukes looking like it's going to be 4-2 very quickly here. Joyce just hasn't had the answers in the scoring phase of this game. Left a lot to be desired. It is 4-2. Kevin Dukes has daylight. And only kicks off 41. Already, this could be a disaster. Kevin Dukes could just be about to race off into the sunset and dismiss Ryan Joyce. Yeah, the average isn't great. You even felt when he led 2-1 on throw, he was holding on. But Dukes hasn't scored well in this leg. He's kind of let Joyce off a little bit here. No, I don't think Ryan Joyce will ever be in the Premier League. Right. Gets down to a finish. He needs this. Needs to just watching the pictures here. Joyce has completely lost the line and length of his throw, and Dukes 180. Joyce has just lost the throw completely in terms of the actual release of the dart. One dart for Dukes, and that dart will be... Oh, he's gone tops. I'm surprised. Look, he still hits, but he's been hitting double 16 quite well. But he is one away from victory now. Dukes, there it is having it all his own way. Hawkeye, one leg away from the quarterfinal, and Joyce looks lost at the back of the stage, doesn't have the answers, searching for what's gone wrong. Dukes' finishing since the opening leg, where he missed 3, has been world class. No, I do not, because I don't think he plays long enough. If Luke was going to have a 30-year career, or 30-plus year career, could he? Yes, but I don't think he plays long enough. So Joyce is going to get a look at this 98 to get one leg back. I do not understand that way from Ryan Joyce. Answers on a postcard, please. That doesn't make any sense. Puzzling. And then he misses. Remember, Dukes has already had one match start at the ball. He's now going to get another one at double eight, and one is all he needs. But I know we've got a lot of knowledgeable people in our chat room. Can you explain to me? I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that before. Look, I'm sure someone on the Pro Tour has or whatever, but I don't think I've seen anyone on TV Euro Tour go ball on 98. James Wade and Luke Woodhouse both played lovely yesterday. Phil, I also hear that Kim Huybrechts at the match play he's not guaranteed to be there. But at the moment he currently holds the final qualifying place, but it is quite tight. If he were to lose and Rob Cross could find a couple of wins, it would all change. So he currently holds the last spot. I like Joyce as a player, but I'm not sure his attitude. Yeah, no, I agreed. It didn't look particularly great, I don't think. But it's a good win for Doots. Celtic have levelled 1-1. Right, pictures. Looks a good venue in Graz. We've got about 40 seconds till pictures return. There's a lot. Look, could they all win it? Yes. Do you think Littler will win every major for the rest of the year? No, I don't. Will he win a lot? Yes, but I don't think he wins them all. I actually think Gerwen Price wins the match play. I think Poland are the dark horses out of the non-favoured nation, shall we say. I've got the old firm game on, but I haven't got the commentary on. What was the hold up there for the Celtic goal? That looked like there was some conversation or something. Predict who wins each major. Oh, right, okay. Um, I yeah, I know, but I know, but I'm not saying until the PDC announce it. Check for offside for line of vision. Ah, cool. It's right. I'm a casual blue. Right. So Premier League. I've still got a funny feeling that Luke Humphries wins the Premier League. Don't ask me why. I've just got a feeling Humphries wins the Premier League. England win the World Cup of Darts. Gerwin Price wins the match play. MVG wins the World Series of Darts. Johnny Clayton wins the Grand Slam. Sorry, the Grand Prix. Littler wins the European Championship. Littler wins the Slam. MVG wins the Players' Championship Finals. There we go. Who's playing in Denmark? So the Nordic Darts Masters this year will be I need to find the. I know James Wade got the call. Where is it? I can't find it. Might be easy to go to Wikipedia. So the PDC players are Littler, Humphries, Van Veen, Van Gerwen, Clayton, Wade, Price, and Bunting. And the 8 qualified, the other 8, whatever we're calling them, is Razma, De Graaf, Kordecker, Lukasiak, Tingstrom, Labanauskas, Andreas Harrison, and Daniel Larson. If you are going to have a bet on Wales, I would keep your money in your pocket. Sorry, Scott, I was trying to find some information on who was. I knew that Wade had got the call up for both. This should be a good match. I agree. Yeah, if you're going to have a punt on Wales for the World Cup, please don't. So Woodhouse, Wade underway. Isn't it Schindler and Pietrezco? I thought Pietrezco was still ranked above Springer. Woodhouse has started better than Wade here. Cool. If he qualifies, I don't think he turns it down. Like, let's be fair, Jules Van Dongen shouldn't have played last year. I understand why he did, but he's never gonna say no. And I think the PDC should have pulled Van Dongen last year. That's how the Irish fans who will represent us feel. I'm sure the news will come out this week. I think the pairings get announced this week. MVG, MVG is playing in the World Cup, yes. If you look at darts rankings, you'll have an understanding who is going to play for Ireland. How are we doing, Tom? The first match was won by Kevin Doots. How are we doing, Chris? It will be slower than normal, yes. Like I say, do not be backing Wales. The Dutch have a great... They do, I agree. They'll be seeded 2, so they'll be the opposite side to England. James Wade has improved from leg one, made a sluggish start to this tie, but seems to be in the groove a little bit now. Wade misses tops. That's unusual. Two 0 Luke Woodhouse leads. He punished the James Wade mistake. Last start finds that tricky little double six. Remember, if you're new, drop us a like and subscribe. James Wade was fabulous yesterday. Not quite hitting the same numbers yet. So yeah, look. MVG will probably not get a better chance to win a European Tour than now. James Wade needs treble 19 and can't find it. Woodhouse, has he got a ton topper in him for a second break? James Wade does tidy it up. That's better from the machine. Game on here. He has a big fan base. Aspinall has a massive fan base. Like Aspinall has a huge, huge fan base. James Wade needed that. He was out of the leg and then finds a max. Oh yeah, Paul Lim's look, and this isn't just darts. This is in sport in general. That if you've represented one country, unless it's I tell you what, that's a fabulous finish on the ball from Luke Woodhouse. There are exceptions to this, and I'll go through them in a second. But in general, if you've represented, and this is my opinion across all sport, if you've represented your birth country or a country, then you shouldn't be allowed to switch. By all means, you can become like get citizenship or become like a national of that country, but I don't think you should be able to represent them unless we're talking like a country breaks up like the old Yugoslavia and so on. Oh, there's been loads. And look, for me, England's best ever batsman is from South Africa. But like Kevin Peterson didn't represent South Africa at senior level. It's if you represent that nation at senior level. Oh my! Here,
how about
fishy,
treble to ball? Here, fishy.
Like the fact that like Declan Rice and Jack Grealish played for the Republic of Ireland at senior level, realised they were shit, and then switched to England, I don't think it's right. So at Woodhouse, he's popped a couple of big finishes here. He's averaging over 101. James Wade is averaging just under 96. James Wade is doing nothing wrong here. It's the brilliance of Woodhouse. And it has been fabulous. Yeah, no, Rob, I agree, and that's why I said like senior level as well. Like if Kevin Peterson had represented South Africa at senior level, it's a different argument. Like the ones I'm talking about are like Rice and Grealish. So if Price doesn't win the World Match Play, who's your pick? Luke or Luke? Woodhouse 5-1 to the good. Do you think it's annoying when players go on about don't practice and make it? No. Woodhouse's finishing has been absolutely outstanding in this tie. including this Luke. No, Luke L or Luke H. Again, Woodhouse. He's up the numbers here. He's just under 104 right now. This is exquisite. How he's not won a title yet, I don't know. I disagree. I think it still does exist. But Luke Humphries is still putting in fabulous numbers. And look, Luke Humphries is the best ambassador the sport has ever had for me. I think he's fabulous, Luke Humphries. Oh, hello, Wadey boy. Oh, what a finish that would have been. But it may all be in vain as Woodhouse looks to seal a dominant display. Double 16, and he beats the machine. Not only that, he beats him 6-1. Not many people do that to James Wade, but it's 103.46 average for Woodhouse. That is exceptional darts. That is very, very good. I don't know I haven't seen anything on social why he's pulled out. That there must be a reason. I've just said Luke or Luke. Oh, yeah, Woodhouse has played brilliant there. Absolutely fabulous. What a show that was, by the way. I tell yeah, Ryan Joyce was awful. Any updates on... Not that I've heard, Rob. Remember, Huybrechts produced a remarkable spell to beat Dobie yesterday. Yeah, and a bit of consistency as well. That look, when Woodhouse gets it right, he can produce like he has here. Needs to do that more. Yeah, the 1-3-2, that dart at the bullseye, I've still got no idea how he's hit it. It was a remarkable dart. Phil, what's the greatest checkout of all time? Not just in terms of impressiveness, but the broader impact and what it led to. Oh, okay. Well, look, two checkouts that instantly spring to mind and would be Bo's 142 to become the first female to win a PDC ranking event. Fallon's winning shot to beat Ted, because that, again, it wasn't a complicated, like, wow, blockbuster 158, but what that finish led to and the doors that opened were huge. I can't remember what he took out, but Peter Wright's finish against Noel Malik Dem, when he was on the verge of defeat, because then he goes on to win a world title. Yeah, the he who must not be named 138. There's so many that, again, there's different finishes have different, because he's a bell end. Yeah, look, there's so many little, there'll be little combination finishes that that just in isolation weren't big finishes, but what they led to is so much more. Yeah, the 3 balls from Whitlock. I'd love MVG to win it. Oh, perfect Sunday roast. Slow roasted lamb. Roast potato and mashed potato, because I like both. Homemade fluffy, crispy Yorkshire pudding. Some sausage meat stuffing. Peas. Honey glazed carrots. And some broccoli. And lots of gravy. Well, actually, I don't mind some green beans either. How are we doing, Fred? Hope you are good. No, I just like MVG to win a ranking event. It's been a while, and he's actually been playing okay recently. It's taken big performances to beat him. I'm just looking at the Celtic goal. I want to see I want to see this angle. I've seen them given for offside. No, MVG's got he's got one of the best personalities ever. Everyone remembers it. It was iconic. Right, both players are on the stage, so we are ready for game number 3. Mr. Bevins, the calculator. Right. Gilding has won the ball. So we are ready to rock and roll here. You know, Nico, you know. Gilding, two-time finalist on the European Tour before. Kim Huybrechts will never play the Premier League again. Not a shot. I've got more chance of playing in the Premier League than Kim. No, not a great start from both. More chance of Wolves staying in the Premier League. Oh, Gilding in control of leg one here. Huybrechts is not fired. Two poor visits. And the angle of entry into the board is all over the place at the moment. I think the Decker has struggled with equipment change and so on. That he's not quite found what he needs to. How are you doing, Fred? Yes. What do you think? Checking out 150. I don't know if it's harder or not. Have I ever hit three balls? Yeah, once. I was in one of those moods where I was like, I want, and it took me about an hour non-stop throwing at the ball. This first leg has been an absolute scrappy-doo disaster. And they're both averaging in the 60s. Not a good opening swan song. I've once walked around like I own the place. Nice. Yeah, so I've done it once. It took me about an hour. yeah, not a great opening swan song from either player here. But already the Huybrechts throw is under pressure once more. Controversial opinion, I think nicknames are overrated. I'm not... A good nickname is fair enough, but there are some that just have it for the sake of having one and they're shit. I know Kim has left the bogey, but he hit a maximum to do it, so can't really criticise him too much. Yeah, remember when Richard North was playing and it was just like, what's your nickname? Northy, Woody. Just if you're gonna have a nickname, have a good one. Huybrechts misses. Smudger, yeah. Tops for 2-0 and Gilding has missed. Like, if you've got a proper nickname, like, it's got to be something the MC that can bellow out. You know, Wessel hasn't got one. Like Matthew Edgar's is brilliant. It's prime time, Matthew Edgar. What's that? I've got no idea. Bullshitter? Yeah, Dirk's I like the Aubergenius. Again, that's one that you can get behind. So, Gilding and Huybrechts. Winner of this will play MVG or Rob Cross, which is coming next. That should be a belter of a game. Yeah, factually incorrect. I like that, Tom. I like that. Gilding. It's got a little bit of time here. Would like a treble on this 155. Just doesn't want to invite pressure from Huybrechts. That invites pressure. Because a 140 or better here, and it is going to be exactly on cue. Now, because of the poor setup from Gilding, both of them just missing and spraying darts around at the moment. It's not a good performance from either one. So 68 for a break. That's a little bit of class from Huybrechts. Gilding is really struggling. The radar is not working. He is spraying them about all over the place. Yeah, I saw that as well. I'd love to know what he's basing that on. $180. No, Huybrechts has upped his average now. He's over the 86 mark. He's come alive. Gilding has not. It's a very below par Andrew Gilding right now. Like, real below par. Where's my pineapple juice? There it is. He's not firing at all, Gilding, at the moment. Like that, Nico, like that. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see the substance behind that. Why he thinks that. Yeah, I think he should go with a WrestleMania. That's a good nickname. It's a hardcore nickname. I don't disagree. I disagree with that statement, because what happens if Michael averages 102 and loses to Rob Cross, who averages 107? That happens. How we doing, Rick? Hope you're good, mate. Hope you're good. 3-1 Huybrechts leads. Gilding is going to have to find something better than what he is doing at the moment. Has Gilding just woken up? Hello, Andrew. Where have these scores been for the first 4 legs? Oh, did I send you the Bruno Mars Michael Jackson one, Rob? I can't remember if I did. That made me chuckle on Conspiracy Theory Sunday. Indeed, yeah, it was interesting. Oh, hello. Hello.
127 engaged.
We got to use it. 127 in game. First use when someone's hit it, yep. A couple of times this weekend I've had my finger on the button and they've missed. Nice to see you. Sorry, it's been. Glad you're back, mate. Glad you are back. Lose the balls. He won the ball yesterday, didn't he? He broke tradition and won the ball yesterday. So have you seen the joke that John Cena? Yeah. Cross has that weird loose dart. Yeah, again, partly due to his throw. I think it'd have to be yes to the Ryder Cup style, but you'd have to have the rest of the world, not just Europe. On the ball, can players still choose? I think so. How we doing? You and hope you're good, mate. How's things? Huybrechts 144. It's come inside. It's a great effort from Huybrechts. He's now around that 88 mark on the average front. So I've got the old firm game on as well on my iPad. I've got you wonderful people in front of me on the camera, iPad, and then PDC TV on my laptop. So we're covered all round. Huybrechts missing doubles here. And now he has to hit. And does 4-2 to the Hurricane. Just getting a little bit too nervy, that leg. Yeah, I think Michael played really well yesterday. I was impressed with MVG because Ratai scared him under it at times. This one, just a bit of a slow burner. 2-1 Celtic. Yeah, MVG was really good under pressure yesterday. Really good. One 6-1 for Gilding. Doesn't need to take this out. Of course he can win it, yeah. Kim. The old 162. Me old China. Me old China. How are you planning to do that? So we we have a live lounge tomorrow. I won't be on tomorrow because I'm going to the lane. So tomorrow you will have the wonderful Dan, Jar, and Cam. Three, one. It's a pop finish from Andrew Gilding. All of a sudden, he has awoke. He is back in this. Just trying to find. Gob's just asked me a question. I've just seen that. It's a great overhead kick. Right, the question Gob's just asked in our chat is the green on the board now darker than it was 10, 15 years ago? That wants to get out more. I said I've not noticed. I don't think it is. $180. Yeah, no, 100%. I just. Again, Huybrechts has missed a glorious chance here. But Gilding can't take advantage. And Huybrechts is back in front. As Phil Taylor would say, it's been ever so strange game. It's ever so strange. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in so far. Kevin Doots, very impressive performance to beat Ryan Joyce, and an excellent display from Luke Woodhouse. 103 average to absolutely annihilate James Wade. James Wade's averaged mid-90s, but couldn't get near an inspired Woodhouse. Yeah, this match is not the best paced, I agree. Yeah, I agree, Fred. I think it is lighter. So, Huybrechts, is he going to get a shot to win it? He's not. So, Gilding will return to level things up and send us to a noble. Dave, thank you so much for the super like, my friend. Massively appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you as always. We massively appreciate that. Tops for Gilding. And he passes it up. Ooh, favorite American state. That's easy. New York City. New York, California, Nevada. And we are level. We're going to a noble. There's some states that I've not been to. So I've never been to Wyoming. I've never been to Florida. Florida's on my list to go to be fair. Places that, or states, I really want to go to. It's even, I think it's North Dakota. I really want to go to Mount Rushmore. Florida is on my list to go to, and Texas as well. He does, but Gilding has taken the momentum. Look, Kim Huybrechts has been the better player here, but Gilding may just be timing his run to perfection. Only a 180 gets Huybrechts back in this game. I really want to go to Alaska as well. I saw a cruise advertised. No, cruising is not my thing, but it left. I think it was Seattle, and went to all the cold places. It looked mint. Gilding has timed his run here. Yeah, look, across this game, Kim for me has been the better player. However, in the most crucial leg, he's fluffed his lines, and Gilding pins it to win it at the death. Kim will be disappointed. That is definitely one that got away. Yeah, Kim's fuming, you can see it. As he walks off the stage, he's fuming with himself. Absolutely livid. It's an interesting game because they've both got good spells in them and they've both got ropey stuff in them as well. Yeah, it has gone begging. I agree. It was there on a plate. Right. The news is in. 2 games in a row. MVG has won the ball. Top 3 fizzy drinks of all time. Easy. Not even up for debate. In number 1 is Cherry Pepsi Max. No ifs, no buts, nothing comes close. In second, Orange Lucozade. Again, absolutely elite. Crunch my shoulder there. And in number 3, maybe controversial for some people, but not for me. It is Fanta Pineapple. Thanks for coming. No further questions. Which MVG? Yeah, look, you could say that about both. Which version of both players is going to turn up? Do you reckon Gilding will be back on the... Possibly. Orange Lucozade, Old Sugar, Pepsi Max, Mountain Dew, Old Sugar. Yeah, they're my 3. The GOAT, the elite, will always be Cherry Pepsi Max. That is undoubtedly the number 1 gift. How we doing, Mike? Good to have you in. Just had Mackie D's mango and pineapple smoothie. Nice. I might have to try that. Controversial opinion, Dylan, and this will ruffle feathers. Pepsi is better than Coke, full stop. There, I said it. Who wins the... For me, it will either be... It's one of 3. Spain, Brazil, or Argentina. Yes, how we doing, Mike? Good to have you in. Hope you are good, mate. He'll play some Euro tours, but this one's a pain in the arse to get to. That's why a lot of them have binned it off. Does Monster count as is energy? Oh, there's a question, chat room. Is energy drinks different to fizzy drinks? I think they are. I think energy drinks are in a category of their own, personally. Agree, Coke is overrated. Pepsi is tier. I prefer Pepsi, but prefer cherry Coke to cherry Pepsi. Get out, Tom. Go and spend 10 minutes on the naughty step and just think about what you've just said. The reason I say Brazil is because of the temperatures and the humidity that these games are going to be played at. Oh, I did. Was it about 18 months ago? That challenge was on. It was all over TikTok, where you had. Was it Coke, Pepsi, Diet Coke? I think you had 6 different ones, and you had to think. I smashed it. No, see, I don't class Lucozade as an energy drink. I don't know if I should or not, but I don't. Voltage is on the stage. Original orange Lucozade for me. MVG on the stage. Oh, 3 favourite Pringle. Right. That's my point, Rob. That's why I don't put it in there, because it's not stuff full of caffeine. Right, 3 favourite Pringle flavours. Number 1's going to be controversial here. So in third spot, original. Second spot, barbecue. And in number 1 was the Christmas special from this year. The Pigs in Blankets Pringles were absolutely elite. I'm going MVG for this one, and we are off and running. Yeah, the Pigs in Blankets ones for Christmas this year were absolutely sensational. Right, we are off and running. Still can't get over the length of dart that Rob Cross is now throwing. It's like a javelin. But in leg 1, Roberto has the MVG darts under pressure. Woke up early after staying up for the UFC fight. It turns out I've got 2 people to work on my hockey games, and I'm going back home. I left my keys locked in my car. Oh, not a great start to the day, Mike. Ouch. Roberto 144. I'm good, salesman. I'm good. How are you, mate? 110 is not going to go for Van Gerwen. So Cross is going to get a look at 88 here. Going to get 2 darts at double 14. Double 7. Will that come back and haunt Bobby? Tops for Van Gerwen. And he wins the opener. Missed opportunity from Cross. Top 3 chocolate, top 3 biscuit, top 3 sweets. Top 3 chocolates. Galaxy. Controversial Flake. And then probably even more controversial Picnic. Top 3 biscuits. Chocolate Digestive. Wagon Wheel. I do like a bourbon. Sweets. Jelly Tots are number 1. Fruit salad. And fruit pastels. Good leg from Cross here on throw. Cross is playing better than MVG right now. But MVG is going to apply pressure. And that's exactly what he's done. All of a sudden, this ton looks a lot harder. Going to get a dart though. That's very good from Rob Cross. Very good indeed. They're both under pressure and they're both finding answers. I like it. Right, we've done that one. Top 3 cakes. Oh, I do like a Belgian bun. Jam donut. And cherry bakewell. Phil, bacon, sausage or ham? All of them. Sorry for it. Yeah, I discussed just a brutal war. Technically, it was shit, but they just went at it. It was good. So I'm not. I like a bacon butty without sauce. Going well. Good salesman. Good. Chocolate muffin all day long. Flake is elite chocolate. Yeah, Flake's unbelievable. Rob Cross again is pressuring the MVG darts here. MVG needs a 140 minimum here. Needs another treble. That's a disaster. That is an absolute disaster. Leaves a bogey. Rob Cross has time on his side. $80 for Cross. He's averaging 10 points more than MVG at the moment. He's going to get one dart. And he's missed. Has Van Gerwen got a ton topper in him? Van Gerwen not at the level he was at to beat Ratajski yesterday. 108. This is huge. And he misses. He's had a dart. Cross comes back to break and lead. Voltage has been the better player. And right now, he is leading. 3 favourite curries. Oh. Lamb Madras. King Prawn Balti. Chicken Tikka. Proper old, yeah, old school. I like that. 180. Van Gerwen needs to awake. Favourite supermarket? Oh, I do like a Sainsbury's. Oh, I don't. The problem is, my favourite, we haven't got one. I do love a Morrison's. Again, MVG, just there's a stray dart that is costing him at the moment. 2 legs in a row. And trying to set up, he's made it difficult for himself. And cross 104 for 3-1. Needs a treble. Can't find one, so MVG will get a look at the 62 to break back, and I'm not sure that's the smartest move from Rob Cross. Again, MVG has missed 2 to break back. He has had chances in this game. See, look, I understand why Rob Cross has split there, but it makes no sense because you left it, and Rob Cross has played himself into difficulty in that leg. 3 favourite clothing brands. Depends on what we're talking. If we're talking sportswear, Under Armour, Nike, and Adidas. Oh, the three that I use more than anything at the moment is Mont Blanc Explorer, Ralph Lauren Club, and I love Lacoste Red. They're my 3 favourites at the moment. Morning, mate. Hope you are good. 180. Is this match just starting to turn? MVG's getting better, and Rob Cross is making more mistakes. Double 16 for MVG to lead, and the green machine is in front. Roberto, 180. Top banana salesman, you know. How we doing, Steve? Good to have you in. Rob Cross should be back on level terms here. Better leg from Rob. I agree. It's not been a great game. It's been littered with mistakes. Still be listening. We've got the Toon Forest match on a minute. Cool. Again, just too many stray darts from both of them at the moment. The one potential positive thing for whoever comes through this is they may have thrown their stinker in and come through it. It's not very often that you get away with a stinker, but when they both do it in the same game, you may have been lucky. And MVG leads once more. He's 2 away from the quarterfinals. I don't think I've ever watched Rambo all the way through. I know, not really a Rambo fan. Gilding's got away with 2 stinkers, yeah. I'm not sure this setup is right for Rob. Van Gerwen is asking questions here. But Cross responds. It's good. From Roberto. So, hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. It's not going to go. So MVG will get a look at the 141. I'd say it's unlikely. However, he produced some moments that were unlikely last night as well. So 70 for Cross to level. Good from Cross. $14 data when he needed it from Cross, but it's been a distinct lack of quality in this tie, and the door is open for Roberto here. No 9 darters today. This one's This one's been a struggle. And just when he needed it, MVG is putting in a stinker of a leg. It's advantage cross here. And it is full advantage Rob Cross. $140 is not enough. That had to be bigger from Van Gerwen. We'll see if we can sort something out in a minute. So, Cross leaves a 2-darter to break. Van Gerwen is not going to take out the 142. So, 68. This is a massive moment for Cross. And he pins it. Last dart in hand. Rob Cross has broken MVG at a vital moment. Van Gerwen. That's a disaster. And this has been his Achilles heel. That Rob Cross started trebleless and Van Gerwen has not punished. This has been the issue. He was brilliant last night. But right now it's a struggle and Rob Cross is favourite. That's a massive, massive 140 for Cross. Van Gerwen can't respond. And Cross leaves 64. MVG now has to hit massive and hope. Has to hit massive. One on the floor. That's not what he needed. Let's look at the pictures here. Rob Cross has missed 2 match darts. This would be a skin saver. Oh my. Oh, Van Gerwen's almost pulled that out of the fire. That would have been an unbelievable finish. But Rob Cross comes back to complete victory. Now, there really is a huge opportunity for someone. The biggest name left in the field is out. Also, it's Rob Cross. Playing his way into Blackpool contention. That win puts him to 17th. One more win today would put Roberto into the green. Not only in the green, it would put him up to 14th. There is a huge opportunity for someone here. Big chance for anyone. Gilding, Noppert or Reyes, Rock or Springer. Cristo Reyes in the world match play. Look, I don't think, even if he wins, the only way Reyes can go into the green today is by winning the event. Has a lot of work to do. Another 9 data coming in from Reyes. He played beautiful yesterday. So we've got about a minute and 10 seconds to go. Oh yeah, if Springer can replicate that, he wins the whole thing. Let's all laugh at... That makes no sense, but I'll take your word for it. The freeze, Danny Noppert. Springer's there. Springer's at the World Match Play. Springer's qualified. Don't need to worry about that one. Would you say probably just about yes? Look, there is a massive opportunity for players. Cristo Reyes has won the ball, by the way. Remember, if you haven't, drop us a like and subscribe. Got a little milestone, 11 subscribers away. Yeah, look, if it could be costly, agreed, for Kim, especially because he played decent as well. Right, both players are now on the stage. Here we go then. A lot of players on the Pro Tour order of merit. All right, yeah, I agree that this. By the way, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is either. But the ranking system needs tweaking, and the reason I say that is for a few reasons. Like when we look at and people, you may agree, you may disagree. The World Match Play, realistically, new tour card holders only get one shot at getting to the match play because it's almost impossible to qualify in your first year. I say almost, that there are exceptions, and look, there will always be exceptions to the rule. But in general, you haven't got two chances. And the other reason is because the match play race starts effectively after the final. So we've got the final on the Sunday, and then there's two Pro Tours, Tuesday and Wednesday, which are the first for this. You've got a lot of players that have done all their good work, and it has been good work to qualify, but the form has now gone and they're not in form. You want your TV you want the players in form there. And I don't know what the answer is, by the way. I just think it needs to be tweaked. It might not. Look, the perfect system might not exist. Reyes is quick out the blocks here. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Might not get a go, though. He will. Reyes cannot find the target. One 0 Everton. Okay. Cristo Reyes 1-0 to the good. Tarkovsky, proper centre half. How we doing, DJ Marky? How are you? I hope you're good, mate. I hope you're good. Wasn't a header? Christ. Both leaving 170. Reyes couldn't take it out in leg 1. Can Noppert take it out in leg 2? No, he cannot. Do you think Littler will play the Euro Tour in Slovakia? If he doesn't, it means the last time he played. I think he will, because it's the first one there, and he'd love to be the first to win that tournament. So yeah, I think he will. All good. Enjoyed the dance last night. Noppert. Yeah, agreed. He has been a little bit fortunate. As long as Burnley keep a clean sheet, I'll be happy because I've got Dubravka on my bench boost. I'm good, mate. I'm really good. Thank you very much for asking. I'm really good. Dubravka dropped. Oh, for God's sake. That's not what I wanted to hear, Rob. How can he be dropped? He's their best goalkeeper. Happy days, mate. Happy days. Well, in that case, Rob, I hope Burnley get battered. Hi to all our Burnley fans. Cristo is at the next European Tour. So I say, mate, nice. He's been brilliant since he's come back. He really has. They have fans. It is a huge match for both, agreed. You've got no fans, you want some? Noppert has broken Cristo Reyes. Again, it's not been a fabulous tie, this one. Big dart, though, for Noppert. But the scoring phase of this game is just a struggle for both at the moment. The average is low 80s. They're both better than this. I'm sure you know I'm home to win mixed. For me, I'd love a 0-0 draw. Nil-nil would be perfect. It won't happen though. There's no way. There's no way it finishes 0-0. But that's the perfect scenario. Reyes storming back in this leg. Danny Noppert just not firing. I know he said he'd been ill. He's just not anywhere near the levels he should be at the moment. Cheers, dude. Cheers. I'll be more nervous being at the lane tomorrow. Look, I fully expect Arsenal to win. So then tomorrow is very nervy because if we win, we're pretty much safe. And Reyes does level up 2-2. Yeah, if we can win tomorrow, it would be huge. Yeah, I agree that I was buzzing that Leeds got themselves safe because that means there's nothing for them to play for. Agreed. But he down next year's Premier League? Not at the moment, no. He's just not scoring well enough at the moment. It's a very un-Noppy-like performance. Noppert needs a treble, finds one just to stay in touch here. Is Reyes going to get a dart? He is. Misses, but he's had the chance at 32. Noppert, another chance to break. Chance gone. What platform do you show at online darts on in other districts? So we stream live on YouTube and Twitch. But you can find us on every other social media platform. We have accounts on everything: Facebook, Twitter, or X now, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, Threads, you name it, we've got one. How we doing? Double top. Hi Phil. Hope you're well. An MG fan. Just watching that last game. Really baffling because MVG had so many stray darts into the 5. His throw looked so smooth on Thursday. Any reason why? Look, it was smooth yesterday as well, and I've said this time and time again that it depends. So wait a minute. The way MVG's throw is now, the way he brings it back, it depends on the position. Like vintage Van Gerwen, it would come back and the dart was pointing up like that. The wrist was cocked and the dart was pointing up. So on release, it's a trajectory. Where now, because of the wrist injury, he cannot get his wrist and dart into the same position. So now it comes back, the dart is pointing down and it's almost cupped in his hand like that. So on release, he's now pushing and the dart leaves the hand at that angle and then has to correct itself in the air. Somehow he needs to find a way. And look, I know this sounds daft because he's one of the best we've ever seen, but this is just general physics of throws, that he needs to get the dart back to that level, pointing up, or at worst level, but he needs to get it up. So then as he releases, it's a motion like that, where now it's like that. Does that kind of make some sense? I know it's hard to try and get you to see in a small screen like that. The more the dart has to do through the air to correct itself, the more trouble he's going to be. You look at the best throws. Like Gary Anderson comes back, and a dart is facing up, and it goes. Littler, it's facing up and it goes. Humphreys, it goes. James Wade, there, it's still pointing up. It goes. And that's just that doesn't matter who you are, what level you're at. The more the dart has to do in the air, the more inconsistent you'll be. Noppert, huge chance here for another break. Tops, and he's missed. So Reyes will return to lead this one 4-3. Standard has got a little bit better here. And he pins. How we doing, Keith? First timer enjoying your show. Why did Clayton drop? First of all, mate, thank you very much for joining us. We massively appreciate that. Johnny's son had a big weekend. Something to do with rugby. Not 100% sure, but Johnny's son had a big weekend, so he's took the weekend off to go and watch his son play. Spot on. Can Michael beat Gezi on Thursday night? Yeah, look, he can. Look, but both of them are struggling at the moment. He can, but it's for me, it's all about the position of the wrist and the dart in the hand. Reyes has piled the pressure on the Noppert throw here. I like that. 180 to leave double five. It may work. No, it doesn't, because Reyes hits the target that Noppert left. And the Spaniard is one away from the quarterfinals. Danny Noppert will now have to win 3 on the spin. Cristo Reyes continues this remarkable journey. Loving Cristo being back, I agree. Phil, who do you see being favourite with the bookies for the Euro Tour tonight? Oh, right. Who do I think will be favourite? Good question. If Josh Rock wins, I think the bookies would have Cristo Reyes does book his spot there. I think if Rock wins, they would have bookies would have Rock as favourite. Yeah. So Cristo will play this evening. So 6:30. Somewhere around 7 o'clock this evening, Cristo plays next. Right. Can Nico Springer reproduce and replicate what was an absolute remarkable display yesterday? It was spellbindingly good. Right, so what do we reckon then? Rock or Springer? What are we saying? Am I? No. A nil-nil draw would be perfect. We got about 50 seconds till pictures return. Fury AJ going to be having a Battle of Britain bout. Interesting. That's an interesting one. How we doing, Hef? Hope you are good, mate. How are you? Good to have you in from Pontebellum. Right, 3 games to go. It's been a decent enough session without being spectacular. I'm interested to see if Springer can be as good as he was yesterday, because he was unplayable. Like, ridiculous. Springer on his way. Here comes Rocky. Welcome to the party. Phil, do you think Nico Springer? Look, I'm sure the PDC would love a German in the Premier League. Commercially, it would make so much sense. but they have to be of the standard to. Does Nico Springer have the ceiling to be in the Premier League? Yes, probably. However, he's nowhere near consistent enough. We've seen those big 100-plus averages, but we've also seen too many 80s as well. So, yeah, just needs to do two. Oh, I've got Sarr in my dream team. Yes. Keep that info coming, Rob. Keep that info coming. He would fit just right in this year's. I think this year's Premier League's been the best one we've seen in a while. Right, here we go. Underway. Springer has the darts. Gurney's time, quite possibly, that anyone can win this from here. And Rock can't take out the 1-2-8. And Nico Springer takes the opener. Look, the scoring wasn't as eye-catching as yesterday, but it's still very, very good from Springer. Here comes the Springer from yesterday. Power scoring. Rock is under pressure here. So, big miss from Nico Springer. Is Rock going to rescue the situation? No, he comes short. There was a chance there. It is 2-0. Look, if Wessel is watching this from home, he'll be thinking, where was this yesterday? And this is what I'm talking about. The range in the game of Nico Springer is just too big. He's gone from that massive performance and average yesterday to winning the first 2 legs with an 85. Just can't wait for the PL to be over. The season starts properly. Look, I get people don't like it, but the Premier League is still huge. And this could be 3-0. It could be 3-0 very soon. Double 16 for Springer. And he's missed. And again, yesterday he couldn't miss. Today he can't hit. Josh Rock looks all over the place on the stream. He is not happy at all. He is just not right on stage. The game, the throw is not aligned at the moment. Yeah, Cristo Reyes will play the winner of this. Burnley won, all good. Glad they conceded. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. How are you? They're both missing doubles all over the place. This can't carry on, can it? It can. Oh my. Oh my, what is going on here? What is going on? We've had more missed doubles than I can remember. Last night, Springer couldn't miss. He's averaging 80 now. If he'd have played like this last night, Wessel would have took him to the cleaners. Josh Rock does hit to cut the gap, but still, it's a bit of a mess. This has been a funny game. Funny game. Problem with the Premier League for me is that it doesn't deliver what it should do. Looks good on paper when the format gets tired after. I agree. Like this current format, I agree isn't the answer. Fully with you on that. And somehow, Josh Rock is level. It just shows how fragile Nico's confidence is as well. All right, it's now 1-1. Ross Barkley. Cool. Yeah, look, Rock's... Rock should have been 3-0 down. And Springer just hasn't hit anywhere near the numbers that he was piling in yesterday. And that's the problem. It's consistency. But Springer should lead again and does 3-2. For me, I'd like to see the Premier League go to minimum of 10, max of 12, 180. Max of 12. I don't think you can fit more than 12 in. And the worry is that, oh, hang on, this would be the most unlikely 180 to produce a 9. Where has he found this from? Boo. I think, Rob, the problem is with 12 is I don't think you can have the draw, where I love the draw element. I think time restraints makes it too tight for the draw with 12, where I think the draw adds so much more to the Premier League. Oh, hang on a minute. The last leg and a half. This is what we were expecting. 13 data, 10 data, raining big scores. This is better. But Springer's throw is under the... Josh Rocker's all of a sudden turned into the Hulk. He's gone from averaging 79, looking like he was going to be 3-0 down, to averaging 95, about to go 4-3 up. This is remarkable from Rock. He went from couldn't hit a thing to can't miss. Just want to have a look at... Rob, I know you like to look at these things. Is Josh Rock playing with a prototype? The end of his dart, look, it might have just been the angle. Yeah, I'm just having it might have just been the angle that I've got. Just think I've got a screenshot here. It might have just been like, you know, when you glance at something and it just looked. No, it's still the same. Just at the angle, it looked like. Remember when Gary Anderson had that, like that ball nose added to the front of his dart. Just the way it caught the light, it looked like it was a more tapered ball nose. But I don't think it is. I think it was just the angle. Springer breaks straight back. Now this is a good contest. So just out of interest, chat room, did you, or Premier League, do you like, or would you like to have the draw back, or are you not fussed about having the draw? The draw is, I love the draw. It just gives it another dynamic, another element. How are we doing it, Sheen? It's not the format for me, it's the correct players. See, this year, I don't think the player selection was horrific. 5-4 to Springer. I really don't, right? I don't think there was a shocking pick in this year's Premier League. Look, everyone that was in there, I could make a legitimate case to why they could have been in there. Would it have been the 8 I've picked? I would have picked. No, it wouldn't. But when you can make a case, and a good case for a player, then it's not a shocker. Does that make sense? It's only a shocker if you can go, how is he in? There is no logical remit or way. So when there's 8 spots available and you can make a good and genuine case for 10 or 11 players, then it's just down to personal preference what the selectors are looking for. For me. Josh Rock to send us to a Noble. And we are going the distance. 5-5, Noble leg. I love the draw. Yeah, I agree. Players in 11 and 12 Premier League were better overall. Yeah, that I don't disagree with. I've said this for a while, Johnny, that I think the overall standard at the top of the game isn't as good as what it was. It's dropped 180. Josh Rock maybe about to pull off a surprise victory. And I say surprise, not because he wouldn't have been favourite, but the manner he started this game in. Didn't see these levels coming. Actually, probably Wessel, I think, at the moment, is an early shout for next year's Premier League. And he's gone 180, 140, 140. This is brilliant from Rock. In a decider, he has torn up the script. But there is pressure on this. Dart at the ball. Match dart missed from Josh Rock. Springer now gets a look at the 90. 2 at double 15. Cardinal sin. He's gone inside on dart 2, making his third dart absolutely irrelevant. And now Josh Rock. Oh my. Josh Rock, what have you just done? Didn't see that coming. He's gone in the wrong bed. He's overpitched it. Mrs. Rock watches on. Oh, and the same. Nico Springer has overpitched it. What is happening here? It's absolute carnage. But somehow, Josh Rock has won this tie. I have no idea how, but he has. Wow. It ended up being a thrilling game. I wouldn't say standard was good, but thrilling for other reasons. Remind me what you mean by the draw. So in the Premier League, at the moment, or under the current format, as soon as you get to 6, you win, game over. In the old Premier League format, you could draw 6-all. So it was 2 points for a win and a point for a draw. Too early for Wessel, unless... Yeah, so the reason I say he's in the mix is when you look at the tour card race, he is provisionally up to 12 in the world, and that's with no TV money because he's not defending any from 2 years ago. So the match play, the Grand Prix, the European Championships, the Slam, I'll probably miss one, that all that money, he's not going to go out in the first round of everyone, I don't think. So then he's adding to that tally. So he could easily be top 10 in the world. Excuse me. Yeah, the old Premier League format was best of 12. So the draw element was there. Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, I could see him having a good match play as well, depending on where he ends up at the moment. He's in that horrible 5th, 16th, or 15th, 16th seed spot. So, but yeah, I think he'll add to it. So he then could be top 10 in the world, which means he then has to be in the equation. Afternoon, Daniel. Right, let's get Ross Smith and Shindiggity Martin Schindler. Ross Smith has won the ball. 2 games to go. Maybe a sign. I like that. Yeah, look, I'm not sure when the right time to try it is, but I'd like Josh to make a tweak to his equipment. And I don't think the molded flight and stem system suits Josh Rock's throw because he's got such an aggressive throw. I'd like to see him go back and have a go with the traditional flight and stem system. And look, it might not be thing, but I just think it's, for him, worth a try. We've got about 45 seconds till pictures return. How we doing, Jason? Hope you are good. Hope you are good. Right, pictures are back. 2 games to go. Ross Smith against Martin Schindler. MODUS Razma will take on Daryl Gurney. And then this evening, live from 6 p.m, it will be Cup collection time. Who is going to get their hands on the trophy? The check. All important ranking points on offer. We really don't need a Ross Smith interview during the broadcast, do we? Right. Owen Smith's on. Oh yeah, look. This could be again another really good game. Right, here comes the wall. Shin diggity. We like the way you're working. We definitely need a. I'll try and get one. I'll try and get one with Smudger. Right. To be fair, Martin Schindler's change of walk on has been very good. Early shout out, Woody wins. Look, he's playing really well. Playing very well. I have tried, Johnny. I have tried. At the moment, he doesn't want to do one with anyone. I still speak to Rod quite a lot. He just doesn't want to do any at the moment. But I haven't messaged him for a few months. I'll try that one again. What? As in with the establishment, Rob? Spends his time split between the two, Johnny. He's got young grandkids now as well. So I think he's kind of split between. I know you're most overrated. Oh, underrated. To be fair, Martin Schindler's I think is underappreciated at the moment. Underappreciated walk on. James Wade's up there. I'm Still Standing's decent. Callan Rids is underrated. And darts, and then yeah, I think a little bit. I think yeah, I think it possibly did, yeah. To be fair, me and James are all right at the moment. Right, we are underway in our 7th match of the session. Remember, cup collection this evening. Someone will pick up the title, the check, and the trophy. $118. Ross Smith, this 106 may have to go. When he goes inside. Martin Schindler breaks. Remember, we've got Pro Tours next week as well. We will be live for. So, plenty going on our incredible channel with you guys that make an amazing community as well. If you haven't, smash that subscribe button for us so you know when all of our stuff goes live. dominant from Schindler. He's averaging 117. This is very, very good. Smith leaves a double, but he's still relying on Schindler missing. And that is something that is not going to happen. Can Ross Smith find a way back into this? He's now averaging more than Schindler, which is remarkable. Man, is Razma living on a prayer? And yeah, I agree. Underrated. I do like Callan's Sam Fender hypersonic missile. Tops, this is a massive dart. You cannot understate how big this is, because now is it going to be 3-0? That's a rare miss from Schindler. Ross Smith is back in this one. Smith giving it the licks. He's back in this. Schindler not going anywhere. The scoring power has been sensational. This one going 1-8, then the next. Big time here. Schindler, this one's 16. Doesn't go. So Ross Smith, 67 to get us back level. That's a very good finish from Ross Smith. And we have a level game here. Again, Ross Smith has come close to winning European Tours. Is this going to be the time? Schindler's levels have just dipped from that explosive 115 plus average in the opening crescendo of this game. And then he finds a 140 to apply the pressure to Smith. Is this one turning and twisting once more? And the last game of the session will be Matters Razma Gurney. $78 for another break and to put himself back in front once more for the wall. And he misses, but Smith 114. It's on. It's on. When he just comes low. He's had a dart, Ross Smith. And Shindiggity leads once more. 3-2 to the wall, Martin Schindler. What's that? What's everyone up to? What's everyone having for... Is it still Sunday dinner time, or have we ditched the roasts until the autumn? Or are people still having a Sunday roast? Let me know. Just come back from a big Indian. Oh, love that, Johnny. What was the best part of it? The Indian where, or sorry, we've got a few Indians here, but the best Indian round here, their lamb cutlet on the mixed grill is unreal. Sunday roast, it's the law. I can't remember the last time I had a Sunday roast. Not because I've not wanted to, just not had time or anything like that. Shindiggity. Been a good leg. There's some guy in the crowd that's just like conducting the orchestra with a microphone. He's loving life in there. I don't know what they're singing because I haven't got the sound on, but it looks good. So now, Schindler 55 for a 4-2 lead. Sunday roast is overrated. Wow, that's a statement, Rob. Oh, Newcastle just hit the post. Cooking is one of my passions. I love cooking as well. I agree. Love a good roast. Who doesn't love a good roast? Rob. Much preferred. See, I'm controversial. I only eat don't get me wrong, I like Italian food, but I only eat a couple of things from the Italian. As most people know, I've got a hatred of tomatoes. Like proper hatred of tomatoes. Schindler has found another spurt in the scoring phase here. And he could be about to go 5-2 in front. He's got time on his side here. Schindler can just... The setup could have been better. It does invite some pressure from Smith. But not really enough. So, 70 for the wall. It's a good, tidy finish from Martin Schindler. Yeah, Christo's playing some mint stuff at the moment, James, 100%. 100%. And he's racing towards the finish line. Look, I don't mean this disrespectfully, but with the players that are left in it, there's no reason why Cristo Reyes couldn't win it. Turkey and beef are hard to get right. Lamb is off. Yeah, I agree. I agree. There are. It's a very, very good display from Shin Diggity, and he's into the quarterfinals. Ended up 98 average from Schindler, but it's a win, and it's been a difficult year for Martin Schindler. He just seems to be rebuilding that confidence. There we go. English chefs cook the best roast, says a Scot. Right, one game to go then. What are we saying? Razma or Gurney? Mr. G, Razma. I think it'll be close. I think it'll be a close game. Right. Schindler loving life. Right. Got about 50 seconds till pictures return. Right, 10 seconds and then pictures are coming back. I'm just going to try and order myself some food. Right, where are we? Right. Right, Fran's getting the players on. Razma. On his way. Oh, Newcastle have just scored. Just having a look. Just having a look, Rob, see what the options are. Again, I'm not going to get a chance to go home and stay because I've got a load of work to do. That 2 hours could be pivotal. I've got a load of editing. I need to edit the Chris interview. So that's the plan. That if we can if this can be done by 4, then it'd be perfect. But try and get some food ordered as well. Oh, I'm not sure on that colour version of Daryl Gurney's shirt. That makes last night's look elite. Razma for the win. Oh, look, he 100% he could. Razma has the darts as well. Whether that changes your opinion slightly or not, I don't know. Right, practice darts. I'm not sure on that shirt colour. Daryl Gurney won one European Tour event, his 108th appearance on the European Tour. So Gurney making strides here. Down to 1-2-1. Gonna get a dart at the bullseye and misses. So Razma to hold. Been a good start. And Razma does hold. So can they keep up this pace in terms of scoring? It is through the roof at the moment. It's very, very good. Gurney stormed ahead on his own throw here. Leaves double 16 and has all the time in the world. Gurney is just making a mess. The doubling has been dog and duck, but he does put it right in the end. Just feel that Gurney, if he carries on with this scoring, he is going to give himself opportunities. But at the moment, Razma is just digging in and sticking with the plan. But there's an opening. There's an opportunity here for Gurney. Razma is... I don't put Razma in this bracket of doing it deliberately, by the way, what I'm going to say here. We've seen him do it a lot, but where he's not playing particularly well is just taking all the pace out of the game. He is, where if it was someone else, we would perhaps suggest it was a tactic. But we see Razma do this a lot when he's struggling. He's just taken the pace out of the tie. Yeah, I agree. He's not an easy watch, I agree. Can Gurney get in front? This is on the Razma darts. He does. That's a big, big double 16 for Super Chin. Yeah, no, I don't disagree, but look, when you've got so many big players missing, that's always kind of going to be the case. But Razma is fighting back here. Needs to find something. Just opens the door for Razma to come back in. Gurney's fluffed his lines here, and Razma is sucking all of the pace and the rhythm out of this game. He is tough to play. Oh, Forrest have just equalised, and mate, he's got cramp while scoring. Brilliant. Razma, tidy on the 87, and he does level up. But this is a tough game to play. Yeah, Elliot Anderson got a bit of cramp. Gurney asking questions on the Razma throw again. He'll just be thinking, why didn't I have this leg on my own throw? Why am I getting embroiled in a game I didn't need to be embroiled with? And I fully appreciate that no rules are being broken here, but it's tough to play your Razmas in this situation. So 138, the best 138 the world has ever seen. Chat room, would this be? Would this be the best 138 we've ever seen? Hello, is that?
He promised another daughter, and like Dick Turpin, he stood and he delivered.
The best 138 we have ever seen. Oi, oi, Daryl Gurney. Who? Me? I don't know what you're talking about, Dave. Has anyone else ever hit that then? I just think that was possibly the best 138 the world's ever seen. But like in the last time when Gurney broke, he's handing the throw back to Razma. Again, Razma has taken the darts back here. When it was 2-2, I stuck my food order in thinking that would be all right. At this rate, I'll have to be running down and getting it before this one's finished. Again, it's another poor leg from Gurney on throw. Like, really poor. His average is below 88 now, or sort of bang on 88. And in the blink of an eye, MODUS Razma does break straight back. Razma 3 from 3 on the outer ring. Work to do here. This is frustrating for Gurney because he's produced 2 good breaks of throw, but then an absolute bag of spanners on his own throw. And he's not making any inroad to the Razma throw here. Razma potentially getting to a Euro Tour quarter-final. Was that on your bingo card for this weekend? Let me know. I don't think it would have been on many's, if any. It's a good setup from Razma. He's been chasing this game for a while. Is this going to put him one step closer to that final session? Gurney going to... Again, it's a steal from Gurney. Now can he find something on his own throw? This is a weird game to end the session. Not sure Razma can quite believe what's going on. Gurney needs a 140 minimum here to not invite pressure. The door's still open. And again, Razma fires in a 2 treble visit. Big visit from Gurney. Needed that. Yeah, no, he is weird, I agree. But look, he's got ability. He's got a level in him that when he gets it right, he can be tough to beat. But look, is he a tough watch? Yes. Is it tough to play against him because of the pace? Absolutely. And is he going to break back once more? He might. He might. Not this time. So, Gurney, for the first time, is he going to put some daylight between himself and Razma? He is. So, Daryl Gurney is now 1 away. Has anyone had the Sunday 3 draw ACCA? No. When I used to stick £1 on that every week in the Premier League, Rob, for the 5 draws. I remember when we had the first 4 in once, I think. Razma can't afford a poor visit here, and I don't think it's a coincidence he's gone to the 19s. It's a good setup. However, at this rate, I am going to have to go and get my food before this one finishes. I ordered it at 2-2, thinking that would be safe. This game would be done in plenty of time. Maybe not. Razma tees up 36. And shock. Well, maybe not. If Gurney takes out this, I may be able to spin this round in time before my food gets here. Oh, Gurney may have just rescued the situation in the blink of an eye. Daryl Gurney does complete the setup. Right, everyone, it's a quick turnaround because my food's about to arrive. Remember, we will be here at 6 p.m. cup collection time. Make sure that you have that reminder set and you have liked and subscribed. But I've been Phil Bars, we've been Online Darts. Enjoy a few hours off. We'll see you live at 6.